I don't know how long it'll go for, but yeah, gonna start on some Path B. Um, had a weird day. Not weird. Should stop saying like, oh, my day's been weird when it really hasn't. Um, I was out walking and I ran into my parents, and then they picked me up and they took me to because they were gonna go see my grandfather, who's like 86. He's 87 next month. Yeah, did that. It was very it was fine at first, and then I was kind of got a bit like, ugh, you know, a bit like, ugh, you know. I like my granddad and stuff, but he's a kind of a, you know, it's kind of a what's it called? What would you call it? A racist. So you know, but yeah, I just got back. I wanted to do some. I was gonna do a stream after I did my walk, but you know how it is. You know how it is. Didn't happen because I was abducted by my parents. Essentially, that's basically what it was—an abduction. It wasn't. It was just a funny little coincidence. Yeah. So Path B. Seems like don't really have to worry about too much. You know, new cutscenes and stuff. There's a diary as well that at some point I can read, and there is. I gotta make sure I get all the weapons on this run because I didn't get the.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something
you know,
from my past.
lost track of thought because I was
Maybe
interrupted rudely
my mind
by
has
this
been confusing
skeleton.
her with my sister this whole time.
Anyway, it's not up to you. This song sounds very Gaelic because she says the word moi. And that's the only reason. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surround the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stone continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. You, Kaine. The voice belonged to Daimler. Deemer? Worst of all the bullies in the area. Fuck my stupid reading comprehension. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Deemer and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping down her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Take a sip. Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Dimo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't. Oh look, a little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if they were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Dima crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Dima's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Dima's leering glaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. I wish I could read. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Dima grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me, not even taking his attention from Kaine. He called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Dima finishes, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Dima paused, still grinning, and kind of curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the questions, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Yeah, the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entirely. I don't know. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Dima sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He is actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt from the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Dima was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm in the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it. What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Dima's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Dima and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then procured a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandma stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother grew closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking on her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't... Hush, hush, interrupted Grandma. I want to hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend flowers without breaking the stems and losing a single petal was remarkable. And the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunatiers. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunatiers were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumble on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped her hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away from the wind. On the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far more from a work as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Blush? I'm sorry, 1 second. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What? How'd I do that? Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandma was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandma leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, ah, crap! There. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Splitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kanye redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her bucket with a small sigh, she took a look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kanye dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kanye steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kanye didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kanye away. Stop, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kanye desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kanye was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kanye came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kanye gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kanye strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kanye moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kanye finally found herself at the entrance of the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands, slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kanye took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over again as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kanye's presence. Hey, lady, said Kanye with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kanye saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way, Kanye? My bad. Which way, Kanye repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to the right before hitching up her dress and stumbling in the other direction. Kanye cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kanye happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. The old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kanye under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kanye a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained a bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched that when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest you live to. Ah, my God! They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and world travels fast. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out gently and took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured in quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated with anything but complete contempt. It was tiny, almost imperceptible step. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and it was enough tiny steps. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandma's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandmother sat up and explained to Kaine and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied and nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the feet on from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Same. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning in against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. Old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, but all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared in the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Okay, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine would stand it no longer and ask her grandmother to take the artwork down. Push, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together and to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who made her place in the world as possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I'll remember it forever. Forever. It's a lot of reading. Kaine listened to the sound of cracking firewood, started and stared at the black object on her plate. I keep reading stared as started. I even try to pronounce stared as started. It's so annoying. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. You little brat, laughed the woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years have passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship has grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine would not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day. She could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old one rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the calma trees to see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held up an arm and swept it around their house. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, rubble, the old sag... Fucking hell. Oh my god. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in their final match. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so you have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing a toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. You got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the calma trees, we won't eat tonight, and you know that. A confused expression passed from across the old one's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost in a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers at the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached out and removed the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't none other like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, yelled the grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? Woman stared. I keep saying started. Holy shit. The woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. Sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No. I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on the old codger like me, on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself at the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested on the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with her finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran. Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt up to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. That's a bad read. Sorry. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought, her scream echoed high off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance a few more steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar, powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending out a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. But there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt onto the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma, Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed her hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped onto the ground below. "Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers for just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the bruise that was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed up the cliffs seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into a smoke from the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just a moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her eyes. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. Nah, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt a desire to kill and a desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
I was not prepared to do, what was that, 30 minutes of straight reading? Oh well. So I've been playing Sekiro since like last night. So I don't actually remember how to do anything. Just a bunch of attacking shit.
Anger this creature must have.
What anger?
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Might actually be good if I did this, because I could at least like gradually like whittle it down, you know?
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Dodging is right trigger. Oh, I wasn't ready. Oh, it's fine. Easy. Time for my big fist attack. Now it's time for my big fist attack. Ha! Damn. Snapped that Shade's neck. Didn't even know Shades had burns. Now that Shade's fucking disabled forever. Fucking RIP, idiot Shade. Fucking idiot. Kaine's dream. Encounter. I have to do more reading. Oh my god. Okay. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The Shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon. Fucking Christ. Horizon. Stopping along the way to below one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining. Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned to her remaining eye. What? She turned to her remaining eye. She didn't turn to it. She just turned it to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. She cried a sudden voice. Something laughed from the depth of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Deemer, she thought. At the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of a childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he had said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper that sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since she rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. I might be dyslexic. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her hand with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. Futilely. I don't know. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned a good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jelly dance. See that? He cried, as he danced with his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha 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 cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward. Feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine struck with the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now, give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched it, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of a missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered. Stop. Stop, she whispered. Sorry. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body, before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, Sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandma, bloodied and broken before her eyes. She saw that the shade had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I had to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades. Burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right. Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body. That's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? Bet those bodies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shattered glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. Got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So listen, purred the voice. And this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a powerful creature, Sunshine. And that power now belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, well, wrap him up. We'll wrap him in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. But wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed what the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, arsehole, Monokane. I'll handle the killing. The voice screamed with laughter. Look at you go, Sunshine. Look at you go. Us, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in the piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like it rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding in the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And then when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take... Then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew familiar and faded gradually and faded away. Grew fainter and gradually faded away. Fading to somewhere deep inside into Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone. Then waved a new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel it normal. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house. Being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were still bright as ever. Kaine started, damn it! I was so sure that time. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma, I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
You might look like a cool skeleton now, but you still sound like a little bitch, Emil.
Wow.
And no one can take that away from you.
Grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Fuck. Sorry, I'm yawning. All that reading, you know.
Shit. That's a long time.
It's a damn long time. Damn, hot damn.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great.
How sweet. Fucking mouse, man. Mouse man. I need to take off my shoes. I want
From
my
a long
slippers because my
petrifying
feet are cold.
Emil's unflagging kindness.
Unflagging.
Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
By being pawns of the Shadow Lord. Grr. Grr. Boo.
Are you kidding me?
Boo.
You can't be serious.
Boo. Devil and Purple. Boo.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry.
And we're working
I'm
for the
sorry
Shadow.
you have to bear the brunt of that.
Sorry.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside.
Not on my watch.
You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
It's like, fuck off. Fuck off, the both of you.
What
Fucking
is the
rats.
matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside.
She always.
It never even occurred to me.
What the hell?
Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
But not the last.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
I mean, I did as the player though. If it's any consolation. But I suppose I'm not near.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires?
Can't
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
Oh.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
I mean, surely, right? It has to be like the easiest fucking thing in the world.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
It's cute. Like, if you're near you, just like go fucking hang out with them, right? I guess he doesn't want to crash. I don't fucking know. I got a letter from Emil. He said Bonk is really super strong and really, really cool. Hoping it's something kick buckets or something. I didn't get the read at all.
Sleep.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Why don't you just go sleep out with them? Oh, I know. I think they talked about that in the other one. In the, before. They'd be like, no, don't do that. You need to rest well and whatever for Yona.
What might that...
It's Mom's diary.
No.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
Just like your sister, huh?
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Ah, fuck, it's just gonna throw me back in. Ah, goddamn. I didn't know it was just gonna like send me straight into it.
Say there.
I am going to just quickly just get into something a bit more comfortable. So I'll be like 5 minutes maybe, because I'll be very slow. Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
What?
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Sorry, I had food in my mouth. I'm playing his dad Nier. Playing his boy, his man. I do not wish to go through. Leave the area? No. Is there something I need to know? I've saved the game. I should probably save the game. What if I do this, right? If I leave, right? Like a huge coward. The game already saved anyway, but you know, if I if I make a proper save.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Mirst.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever
So like Grimoire's like experiencing it from like. So we're perceiving the story from Grimoire's perspective, I'm guessing. I'm sorry, I just wanted to save proper in case like some stupid bullshit happens and they're gonna be like, oh no, you can't. You actually you're actually not allowed.
Yeah.
The world of the recycled vessel.
I don't want it to be like, oh, you're not allowed to actually get the weapon here at the moment because of some stupid bullshit thing. But you know, I'm sure it'll be fine. Because I know you can get some weapons in this. I don't know if it's like just for completing it or what. Or what, you know. Got a letter from Emil. He said Bonk was really cool. Hope I can see him kick butt someday. Whoa. This is the world of the recycled vessel. Created to avoid destruction of all. What? Oh my god. Which way do I go? Which way should I go? Should I go down or up? Looks like going down is the only option actually. Now that I look closer. So is this new shit, I wonder? I know they added a new ending, but I don't know if the DLC is like actually a new thing or if it's like... Gameplay is about the same as usually is. It's not like the worst thing. It's fine. I think just like trying to get back into Sekiro again, because it's like I was super close to finishing it, but I never did. And I, after almost a month of not playing it, I loaded up a save. I loaded up my last save, and I was like right there, like at the end. And I didn't even know, which like I would have been more motivated to do it if I knew that. Because it's fun, and it's like I want to finish it, but you know. I think when I found out that like I was like on track to getting like the just like the normal kind of ending, I was like a bit like the like I wonder if there's any way I can like circumvent that, but at this point there's absolutely no way I can do that. Fucking dead. Fucking rip Bozo. Hey, nice. Medical herb. A black scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Whoa, whoa. Peter, what the hell? Whoa, ass ahoy. That's such a shit line. Nice. Nice. Soldiers assault calling forth white death. They are legion. They are those who plunged. Ah, damn it. God damn it. What the hell's happening? Did I do it? I guess. Hey, cool. Fool's Embrace. The dragon's cause brought death to the world, delivering unto it with powerful magic. Being alive. So like all that lore stuff is like you know, related to the ending E of Drakengard for the PS2, just kind of like it's cool, but it's a bit like, you know, was meddled with a bit, unfortunately. So it's like, it's kind of like a soulless, like, Dynasty Warriors type thing. Not soulless, I shouldn't say soulless, because that's not true at all. The story of it's very, like, interesting, and, like, very, like, dark fantasy-esque. I know I'm saying esque, it's dark fantasy, like, that's its genre, and it's, like, it's genuinely very good, like, story-wise, but the gameplay itself is, kind of shit. It's, like, just kind of Dynasty Warriors, like, not, you know, but not. You know, the aerial combat's like kind of a bit more fleshed out, but blackness sickness stains the future. They journey to return, the soulless vessels. Not really well coupled to deal with these fellas. These fellers. Hey, gamer, you like, what the fuck? You like Crash Bandicoot, gamer? I hope you do. Going in there, not loud. Ooh. Oh, fuck my life. God damn it. Try to be sneaky. Try to be cheeky. Alright, I'll do it normally. How about I just do it fucking normally? There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh, dick. Oh, dick me. What's up, buddy? Yeah, fucking earned him. Fucking earned him. Hey, got the Kabuki outfit. 1,000 experience points, gamer. 1,000 gamer points for doing the DLC. Sorry. No. Do I have to pick the right one? Proceed once you went unable to save. Yeah, cool. Is there anything different? Oh, this door has already been completed. Oh, okay, cool. So it's like a trial thing. It's gonna test my might. Test my might. My gamer reflexes and my gamer resources. How resourceful are you as a gamer when you played the game? Yeah. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day, and one which has never seen the night. Oh my word. Prohibited. Okay, cool. Gotcha. What is the Legend of Zelda when you get the fucking Master Sword? What the fuck? What the heck? What the heck is this game? I really shouldn't be so, like, conservative with my... Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. What was that? Nothing. Wait, whoa. There's nothing here. There's just a little gamer bonus.
Seems we have been shut in.
Oh my god, please. Please. I should heal. Should just make sure like I'm topped up constantly because hey, because it keeps fucking rewarding me with pearls for doing everything. So there's like no real loss, you know. The song of the man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Some kind of fucking robot or something. These guys are pretty weak. I wonder if this will just like do enough damage over time. Not really. Kinda sucks. Oh well. Ah well. Oh. Ah, fucking what was that? What was that? That's a weapon, I bet. Fucking idiot. You gotta stop doing that. You gotta stop spamming the buttons. Sky falls to the dragon. The world ends this day. Bong, bam, 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 wow. Is it a two-handed? Fool's Lament. That's the thing, right? That was what the sword was called, wasn't it? Fool's Embrace. Yeah, it looks like it. Sweet. What's up, buddy? Oh, the shade's a little different too. The actual colors, the magic, and the shade. My magic looks like shades, you know? Yo. Damn it. It's fine. Yo. This guy's cool. I know what the fuck he is. I think he was like shooting up like the sun. That guy from Dread. Ravenbeak. Oh, come on, buddy. Just keep stabbing his ass, I guess. He's still not dead. Please. Please, buddy, just fucking be dead, please. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting to psych me out like that. I thought he was gonna do a big forward swing. He did a big pirouette instead. Fucking loser. Fucking son of a bee. There we go. Here we are. Bonk told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and a wife with matching red bags. He said they fight all the time. Wait, what? Alright. The puppet priest collects the accursed players and polishes the vessel. It was a long fight and not very fun. It's a shooter. Yep. Fucking weird. This is very strange. Very slow. Yeah, please. I guess you're like. Should I change my magic for once? For once in my fucking life, should I actually change to Dark Blast? If I missed anything, I can't really tell. Oh. God damn it! I wasted so much there. Oh, it's a poor pig. Oh, do I have to hit that thing? I don't want to hit it. It's not even a shade. This music's really fun. It's a very weird shooting section because it's like half the shit isn't even like aggressive, like at all, you know? Oh shit. It's like my cool strat there. Oh, fucking come on. God damn it. Was that it? Was that right? Hey, the samurai outfit, nice. Cool. Nice. Very good. Something terribly sinister in the store. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. What am I at? Alright, cool. I'll go level 33. I'll do some grinding and I'll head back. Just as long as I remember. Make a mental note to remember that.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've...
I know what you...
I know what you mean. Salsa was right. It really does sound like it really is just the cuckoos from Zelda. God damn it. You see that little thing at the bottom right? That means my my little controller cable got disconnected. This game hates that, so it's gonna lag it for a second. It is going to absolutely just tank it until it, yeah, there we go.
Oh, I kind of thought you...
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
It talks like a fucking psychopath.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Pope?
I'm headed there now. Oh, and
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting.
They're not my friends.
Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
Could just say, you know, but whatever. Shit on egg. At least this means I can get some more eel eggs, which means I can power up my fucking cool spear more. Can I just check the quests and see? Hey, look at that. Nice. Hi, is this anime? Yeah, it's big anime.
Popola?
Popola?
Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop.
Hey,
You
Sasha,
didn't
by the
do
way.
anything wrong.
Ceci Row is.
Yeah, but neither did you.
Neither did you.
You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
Oh yeah, I remember that
The
place.
temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
So Downloads Lot is fucking dead. Did you change the name on it, or are you using a different account?
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
New identity.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
It's unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all.
But with those darn shades and
I
all.
also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it. That should make it easier for you to move.
Thanks, Popola.
I'm
I
like,
feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful.
I'm scanning out for new dialogue, but I
Alright.
feel like it's gonna be a lot
See you-
the
And
same.
for the love of everything, be careful.
Be careful. In some strange twist of fate. Not something if you remember it, buddy. Just change the name. Ah, I see. Where's the on-screen chat? Where's my engage? Oh, fucking. Alright, fine. It's like, I don't know if it's good or if it's bad. I'll turn it on when you're here. Where'd it go? There we go. There you go, now you can type. See? There it is. I still can't make the window darker. So it's gonna look like shit for half the thing. It's like, I don't know. It's like, looking back on it, it's like, you know, I'm not sure if it's like a good thing or not.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
It should lead to the boat
Excellent
landing.
to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Yona. I only played the first few bits of Nier Automata, so if I see a single spoiler, I'm blocking, reporting, and death threatening you. I like seeing chat in clips like, oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, don't worry, because this is technically, do you like seeing the mouse on screen as well? I bet it's really good for the fucking, alright, whatever. Nier Replicant is Automata's the sequel, is what I'm trying to say, basically. And it's like, it's kind of connected, but not really. They're very different stories, but this is technically, like, it's not a prequel, but this is the first game. So the mouse is in-game like a follower. You mean like this fucking book? This cursor? My cool book friend?
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag.
Assassin's
Patience.
Creed.
You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
If I see a single automata skull in this game, I'm pissing. I don't think there's a single one. I could be wrong. I don't even know if there's like the same like androids. 2B and whatever.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
The permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work.
Women.
Anyway,
I'm so glad this guy's
got a
alive
place to
again.
be? Just let me know and I'll...
Take me to the Lost Shrine, buddy. Take me there. You know, that thing that we know where it is. You know that shrine? Oh yeah, the shrine over there. The one that's lost.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead.
Yep.
As well as the shadow let us make.
The Shadow Lord's castle. Let's fucking kill the Shadow Lord. I still hate that the bad guy's name is the Shadow Lord. I feel great today. No cough, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play. March 20th, New Year. Oh shit, that's new. Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. I didn't even know those things were called fucking... I didn't know they were Hansel and Gretel. That's fucking sick. I didn't know that. Auto mod. Shadow Lord, you got auto mod. Yeah, I'll allow, why not? Wish Twitch had a yeah, I'm a fucked up Australian. Just stream at 320p so you don't freeze every 5 seconds. Sorry. There ain't much I can do about it. I think it's your internet, because I think it's fairly steady for Michael. Unless he just doesn't complain about it like you do. I should probably ask him that, actually. I'm just in hell. How was work, by the way? Or are you still at work? What time is it? Oh, it's 6. You're probably not at work. I thought it was still earlier. You missed the first hour of the stream was me like just reading off the screen straight up. Not watching Twitch at work. I don't know. I don't know what you do. If you can just listen to music, you know, I'd probably just end up putting headphones in and like listening to fucking podcasts and Let's Plays and shit like that. Get your cool fucking gamer points in. You again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to resist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? So you fight these bosses. You fight those bosses as a kid. Before the time skip. And now that I've like completed the game once, I'm doing New Game Plus.
Sunshine. We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
God damn. That's the thing that's possessing Kaine, which also wasn't present in the first playthrough. I like chatting on Twitch though. Yeah, I get no work done. Imagine if you had to fight a boss when you were 8. Shadow the Hedgehog dialogue. Shadow the Hedgehog's dialogue isn't that. I actually know it is. Never mind. It's pretty edgy. Never mind. Just ignore me. You haven't played it, so you can't say that. Don't try to gaslight me, buddy. You haven't played it. I bet you haven't even. God damn it! I didn't change my fucking thing. I need a dark wall. That's what I want. That's what I want to use. Is dark wall. You are Shadow. Oh yeah, that's right. Shadow's actually an autobiography. Your autobiography. I forget. Careful, you know nothing of my dark path. Pathetic. So Kaine, this one here, with her ass hanging out, is possessed by a shade, and it's not really talked about much when you first meet her. But now that it's like second playthrough, you get like much more dialogue. Does Naruto run with an Uzi? He doesn't. Shadow doesn't Naruto run. He slides. He like it's like he's gliding because he has like little jet boots. Sonic Naruto runs. Tuck her ass away. God damn it! Come on, buddy. Come on, mother. Hope you like Zelda, by the way. You like Zelda? Let me through there. Oh, I know I can't. I'm not allowed there. Because push it that way. It's a game of fucking inches between Shadow and Naruto. No, wait, Shadow and Sasuke. Do you mean Shadow the Hedgehog or this game? This game's not that edgy. It's kind of edgy. Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, I see. Yeah, gotcha. I don't know. I tried to play it. I tried to play it on an emulator, and I was like, I'm gonna get all the endings, and I think I got 1. Oh no, I almost got 2, and then I gave up on like one of the last missions because the path I chose was like that level was just taking forever, and I decided not to. I don't think that game is the absolute worst thing ever. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Pa. Kind of annoyed that I have to do this again, though. Catherine all over again, yeah. It's a shame. I wish I did Catherine on stream. Wish I had decided the stream before I did Catherine. Never 100% streamer. I'm doing this game. No, actually not. I'm not. I'm gonna get all the endings, I think. But I'm not gonna get like I can't. It's impossible for me to get 100% because I didn't complete all the quests before the time skip anyway. And you lose them because I didn't feel like going cooking with my sister. God damn it! Just let me through, please. Thank you. Turn back. That's new. You can actually hear the shades talking.
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Hey.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
This is like the edgiest voice you could possibly choose for that guy. Didn't even get all the fish in Cruelty Squad, my one accomplishment in this awful year. No, but I did get all the fish in this game. Not all of them, but I completed all the fishing quests in this game. I did that all yesterday. But listen, if you want to fire up Discord and jump on stream, and I'll do it. But you just have to sit through it with me. That's the only way I'll do it. So the ball's in your court now, buddy. Fellow Fisher gamer. We do enjoy fishing on these streams. God damn it. I don't wanna. So no, please no. If that's the case, then I'm never finishing Cruelty Squad, ever. Never 100% in Cruelty Squad, ever. Ever. There we go. Cha-cha-cha. Is that the end of pushing blocks? Thank fucking God. Ah! Oh, fuck. What if I just decide to leave? I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. Ah, fuck, I didn't... Dark wall, that's not what I want. I want fucking... Damn it. Okay. Just shut the fuck up for a second. Is it Whirlwind? It's Whirlwind I want. I like Dark Whirlwind. The dev added one new item to Cruelty Squad, and the patch notes is like, I'm bored, just added something, go find it. Fuck that. I'm not finding that. Is there even a hint of what it is, or is it just some stupid bullshit? It's probably some nonsense like dialogue again. Oh, a simple machine, wow. No hint, but people found it was just an acid puddle. For fuck's sake. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you all because when Gestalt... All because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives... What was that? It's me. It's me, Nier. No, I don't think it was actually. Or maybe it was. Who knows? It was a new head equipped that gives you slow fall and no fall damage. Oh, so it actually was something cool. That's neat, I guess. Maybe he saw my streams and was like,
Emil?
maybe that could help him.
Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Plus he also doesn't have skin, because he's a fucking skeleton.
Fucking image to maintain.
Emil, don't let fucking... don't let Nier think we're fucking uncool pieces of shit, okay? This guy needs a head equip. No full damage, so he doesn't need to use the fucking bounce suit every time. Yeah, exactly. You probably watched me do that office level like 100 times on stream. And then just constantly dying over and over again, because I was... that was really embarrassing. I'm glad that it's been over 2 weeks and Twitch has decided to start deleting my streams. For Cruelty Squad, because that was fucking embarrassing.
We seem to be surrounded.
This is hot. Just kick him aside.
Ah, Luxar, my favorite. My favorite word of the day, Luxar. He cringed so hard he told me himself, yeah, I bet. I wouldn't even be surprised, to be honest with you. Remlazar. So much higher. Remlazar. Don't you touch them. This is new.
What's going on? There's dozens of them.
God damn it! I want to. Yeah, I want to take this thing. For fuck's sake.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Stop. The World Trade Centers in Remlazar is the funniest fucking thing. Yeah, I know. Didn't isn't it foreshadowed as well? Like, didn't fucking Rich say some stupid bullshit about 9/11, and then and then it happens? I should rewatch that. I watched all their John Carpenter thing. I watched all that. That was really good. I haven't seen Remlazar in like probably a year now, I want to say. Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All you know is
Embrace the
will
slaughter.
battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
No, they were like, "What's the highest thing you can imagine?" And Rich was like, "The World Trade Center," and then it was, then it was like 20 minutes later. The John Carpenter video was good. Routine shit for putting Halloween so low. Did he get shit in the comments? I didn't read any of the comments, but I bet they would have been fucking.
Oh, you're kidding me.
They would have been pretty like. They might have made fun of him for it. Especially because what do you put above it? Like vampires or some shit like that. I don't think so. Jay was just bullying it. Yeah. Zam. R.I.P. Nightbot. R.I.P. you Dr. Wily creation. Bozo.
Kaine, are you all right?
Kaine!
Kaine!
Please!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Is the butt girl dead? Nah, she's fine.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
I don't think so anyway. She didn't die last time.
Kaine!
Sing the Brenda Fuss Dr. Wily song. I don't remember it. I remember the Game Over thing where he's like, "You were gay and now you're dead. Your penis fell off. Your mom is dead." Something, something. Ba, 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 ba. I don't remember. There's some stupid bullshit like that. I remember this fight. I forgot about this.
Kaine's shade!
It's Kaine's
With no other choice,
lame.
we must strike it down.
Strike it down. Oh my god. Oh, it takes a shit ton of damage because I'm, I'm so fucking powerful. It's like he's really on stream with you.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back.
Did it just cut to this? Did I skip something accidentally? I don't think I did.
I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
No. The floating skeleton's making me sad.
Alright. Stop crying.
This game is actively gaslighting. I'm just trying to I'm trying to figure out everything that's different in this playthrough and the last one I did yesterday. Not yesterday, but throughout the course of last week or so.
And... thanks.
Cheers, skeleton.
I'm alright.
Just like sand. It's just like Sans. Every skeleton is just either Sans or Papyrus. Papyrus.
Over there.
Over there. Ah, nice. A fucking stone tablet or some stupid bullshit. Oh, there it is.
And what is this?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but...
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Oh, you can't read this fucking ancient stone tablet thing that's broken, by the way. How fucking stupid of you.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Cipher.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle.
Can't believe they ripped Toby Fox off. Smack my head. You're right.
Take a look at this.
The audacity.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap. And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
I just like killing
Oh,
monsters.
splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Irate video game nerd voice.
They're just
What the one I was doing
shades.
just before? The Cipher.
Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow
It's
Lord.
the only way that we can kill the Shadow Lord.
It's a
My
dangerous
arch
task.
nemesis.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
Arch nemesis of me, the Lightbringer.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right?
My sister that was kidnapped 5 years ago is definitely still alive and definitely not fucking dead. I swear it.
The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
Is the Forest of Myth
Oh,
straight
and
away?
listen.
Ah, shut up.
About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Sorry your friends got shunned, gamer. He's gonna take you back to the past. He rather have
Popola said we might be...
Perhaps we can find...
a rotten asshole. I would rather have a rotten asshole. Play these shitty games that suck ass. A little XDDDD. It's weird looking back on because I have screenshots from 2012, 2011, of when I would put XD after every single thing. Yeah, it's weird looking back on that because it's I would I would never do that now. I just want to go to the area and see if I can get an eagle egg. So I can upgrade my fucking epic spear. There we go. I saw a single segment of the messages we used to send in like 2014 and felt a wave of dread. Yeah, it's bad. One of our old friends as well, we can't say his name on the stream, but like he still uses like XDs and things like that. Well, I'm saying he still does. I haven't talked to him in like 6 months now, but you know. I'm sure you can figure out which one it was. It's the one that stinks.
I'm done believing in people.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Kind of like a bitch. Oh god, which one? Initials or a hint? Let me think of a hint. Oh, he has the same name as our current friend, who lost all his teeth recently in a tragic bike accident. Same first name. Toothless. Yeah, that's him. Oh, can I please just have a fucking eagle egg? Please, dear God. Yeah! Alright. That's all I wanted. Yeah, I know which guy. I'm completely unsurprised. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, the same guy who, like, still fucking goes on a 9gag. If 9gag is even still a thing. Still gets memes from 9gag and gets fucking... I think the last awkward penguin thing he posted was, like, 2017, 2018. So very fucking... very fucking late to the... Very late to the punch. Is what I was trying to think of. I kept getting flustered. And so I stopped talking. Oh man, there's 8. Still quoting epic funny English comedy shows in the 80s, yeah. Still gotta talk about how Red Dwarf is better than Star Trek and all this other fucking nonsense bullshit. I don't know, like, it's fine to like that stuff, but it's like, you know, when like that's your personality, and it's been your personality since like, well, it's not even that, right? It's like, it's the fact that you shun literally everything else. It's not even the fact, it's not even like liking something makes you like a shit person. It's just like, I shouldn't be saying this on stream, but what? Oh, there's a ladder there. I thought the ladder got moved. I thought that was like some kind of new game plus bullshit. Like the fact that like he just didn't like, he would shit talk like literally everything, like any like new thing, anything that like what he wasn't interested in, he would just be like, that's shitty, and it wasn't in a fun way. It was like in a personal attack way. It was completely devoid of comedy. Epic Stephen Fry atheist milady dog poop in your bedroom keyboard smash legend. Epic punching holes in the wall legend. Epic playing TF2 and then having a fucking almost something bad, and then having a shit fit and fucking punching at your keyboard and your table and going, fucking, God damn it!
Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Oh, it's a shade and its little kid, I think. You gonna die, Mom? Oh. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong, but turn slower on stream, gamer. You must run now, do you understand? What about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. My mother. Mom, let's go together. Mom.
Here! They're in here!
God damn. Mom, no, don't leave me. Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
God damn. I report you so fucking quick I'm itching to get you banned on Twitch.
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead.
Oh.
He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
When is Sonic showing up? I don't know what Sonic game to do next. I could do Adventure. Adventure 2, I should say. But, I don't know.
I am incapable of being lonely.
If I can get Shadow the Hedgehog to run on PS2, I can do it. My PS2 emulator. Incapable of being lonely or missing others or crying. I'm crying because I don't want to die.
Will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Will they kill you?
Wah.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray. Thanks, robot. Since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna do to that fucking robot. Well, not me, but Nier and his friends. To all of 06. I don't know any Sonic games. I abstain from suggestions.
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
And stop demanding
but
it.
I don't know how much we can actually use.
To all of 06, 100% run, 24/7, no stream.
Wow.
No
Check
safe
this
stream.
out. It looks brand new.
If you can get
Hey,
back
be careful,
06
alright?
from
This
where
place is dangerous.
where it was left, I'll do it. I'll buy the PS3 and I'll buy the Elgato, but you have to go into the depths of hell to get 06.
Oh no!
Huh?
To get my 06 back.
Look out! Huh?
Sneaking mission.
Huh? Huh? Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Sir. that kid Gideon, he blamed the robot for that thing falling on his older brother.
Perhaps we should speak to
When all along it wasn't actually
they
the
might know something about this.
wasn't actually the robot's fault. And so he's going completely fucking insane and has this huge vendetta against robots for almost nothing. I keep having the same dreams that we're back hanging out with you know who, and it's always awkward and shitty as hell. And all the dreams, it's for some reason my suggestion. Maybe it's my suggestion. Oh, like we like. So it's not like a flashback, but it's like we've actually like started hanging out with them again. That's why your subconscious telling you that I'm weak-willed, and that I want that, and then I want to hang out again with that guy. Like I'm some kind of weak-willed, battered wife going back to. Is that fucking? It's probably Yuri Lowenthal. Because I kept identifying him as Yosuke from Persona 4. Who is probably also voiced by Yuri Lowenthal.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while. You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
What happened to your arm, buddy? Did you cut your own arm off because you were grieving your dead brother's lost arm?
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
My dreams reminded me I'm such an epic alpha and you're the beta.
It's okay.
Yeah, you could fucking destroy me if you ever decide to. That was what he always said. For some reason.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here?
Just remember the power you hold in your palms, by the way. And I tremble at but the thought of you deciding to one day take out your gamer rage on me.
Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
I could annihilate you. It's all I think about 100% all the time because I'm a normal guy. Yeah, exactly.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that.
If you're not constantly thinking about
really
killing your friends in a fight,
all I want is to
are you even
destroy
really a
robots.
man?
Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Whatever, freak.
What?
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. I thought you might get some.
The Iron Will.
Already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up.
It's a little fourth wall break there. Great
but
little,
it's fairly
cute little
powerless
wink
right
wink
now.
nudge nudge. I get it. Ha ha ha. Get it.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get...
I'm so glad I did. I'm gonna need some memory. Only the real big enemies on the second basement. Also, here's the passcode to get down.
You got it.
Don't I literally already have fucking memory alloy?
I'm gonna need some. Only the real.
You got it.
But what can I help you with?
I can strengthen my fucking stupid Phoenix Spear now since I have more eagle eggs. Yeah, let's fucking do it. It's gonna it's gonna boost it by 100. It's gonna make this thing even more stupid. I can do this again, but I need more black pearls and I don't know where to get that from. I guess I'll figure it out.
Come back soon.
Come back soon. Anytime I see you becoming stronger, I have to gaslight you. I put little weights on your game controllers so they feel heavy and make you feel weak. It's a yeah. That's why I feel like it's like I'm constantly feeling like I'm getting more lethargic, but it might actually just be you fucking with me and making everything heavier, making every single thing that I wear more denser. And I'm like, God, why am I so like lethargic? I might like need to take like iron supplements or something like that. It's like no. It's just you. It's just you sabotaging me, making things heavier. I already have memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
It's me. I'm in the vents, just slowly spraying aerosol into the room. Get you. Sowing weights into everything you are in. Bold of you to assume that my place has vents. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
Have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
A
That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. The mailbox is empty today. I hope I get a letter from Bonk tomorrow. What the hell? That's new. I don't know if I ever did that. If I hold X, he does this. And I don't know if that's a new thing because I just upgraded it, or if that's just gonna, if that was just something I never knew about the spear, even though I used it pretty much 100% all the time in my last playthrough on Path A. I'm gonna be very sad when you fucking murk that this ghost charger. I might not have to because I already have this stupid memory alley.
Pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon, and since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Wow.
Well, this is gonna take a little more time. No sense in you waiting around.
That would be great.
That would be fantastic. Thank you.
It appears we have some free.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the shadow.
Very well.
Shut up, Yuri Lowenthal. Is it definitely him? Did you look it up? Did you look it up in your gamer database? Database? Data. Oh, watch this. Bang. Didn't see it coming. It's got, I mean, it sounds exactly like him. And God forbid one voice actor sound like another. That would be fucked up. I decided to go look for a flower on my own. I ended up causing something I couldn't get to read. I couldn't get to read it up. I looked it up. It's him. Of course it is. Why'd you even look it up? Why would you even look that up? Of course it is. Ah, fuck me. My fucking nose is damn itchy. Damn it. Alright, for fuck's sake, my fucking nose is fucking itchy. It's gonna send me to the Airy. The Airy.
Hey, Popola.
Ah.
Have you learned anything more about the shadow?
I'm sorry.
I see. Well, can I
Oh, how about this? Well, he's been skipping out. Can I ask you to go to see?
Sure thing.
Oh, is this straight to the seafront thing? With that really fucked up thing? Is that guy already dead?
This feels...
I decided a long time ago that Popola was too important and beautiful to worry about shades and the like. That's why I dedicated my life to protecting her. She trusts me to keep the library secure. So maybe someday she'll trust me with, other things.
False hope is better than no hope at all, I suppose. I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
If I was a game director, I'd hire Yuri, but only give him roles completely out of his range, like an old Italian fisherman or a Jamaican accent that gets him cancelled. Just sabotage the poor man's career. That'd be fucked up. I don't know why I'm going to the fast travel when the fucking guy isn't there. Fucking idiot. You can have any role that's not meek, edgy anime boy 20,000. I mean, I don't disagree. I do kind of wish there was like more range in his portfolio instead of just the one voice. And maybe he has done some different voices that isn't just Yosuke from Persona 4. That's the only one I know. And I guess Gideon from Nier now. What is this game? Bunch of bullshit that I don't fucking care about. Look at all this. Look at this, and even this. Bonk and Wisey are always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with Bonk sometimes. It's almost like voice actors need a union, and the most famous voice actors Monopoly is all the role, yeah.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
Oh, this is new. What is this? Fatal Frame?
What's that?
Get fucked, Troy Baker. Is that's not Troy Baker, surely? Please, dear God, don't say it is.
Oh God, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
It's not, but just in general, fuck yeah. Wow, okay. Is this Grease? Oh no, Greasy Boy, that's a Greasy Boy. Yeah, it's basically just Grease, and it's really weird.
Seeing as we've come all this way.
Oh no, sorry, it's called Seafront, actually.
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Greece is a seafront. Checkmate. Solved it. Yeah, the whole country is a seafront.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but...
All right, all right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so...
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Why do I have to do this again if I just know?
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red...
Really? Is that...
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since.
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. Anyway, I think his brother is a...
Thanks for the tip.
Something Garcia's brother.
Say, you're pretty handsome.
Hey, I want to fuck you, by the way, because I'm a woman at a bar, and what else would I want to do? In a video game, I should say. Not IRL. Not sexist, haha. Sorry. I'm just gonna go look at the shit and see if it tells me.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground.
Next time I stream, I'll be on cam, and you can see my bald head growing real time. Oh wait, no, fuck. I'm sorry, I misread. You gotta get a cool gamer stream layout and get on cam like Mike. Next time I stream, I'll be on cam. You can see my bald head growing real time. Yeah, like you're ever gonna fucking stream again? Doubtful, buddy. It's been like a year since you streamed RE4 last. And I'm not getting on cam. I would hate that. I would hate that thing. I would hate the way that looked.
What was that? Hey, is someone there?
Sexist streamer, this is problematic. I'll fucking do RE4. No, you weren't. No, you weren't, coward. You won't do it.
Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those.
Okay,
kids from
I
town?
definitely heard someone cough just now.
But where are they?
Okay.
There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe?
Ugh.
Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Don't be scared, little girl. Sincerely doubtful that you'll ever do RE4 again. Can I just go there, please?
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
I gotta do music streams, they'll probably be boring, but it'll force me to stay focused, maybe? Maybe. I wouldn't know. I also need to just start doing music stuff as well, but I cannot focus to save my fucking life. I can barely focus when I'm playing video games. And it's like I'm less restless and I play fucking stupid shitty video games anyway. So I don't know what to do. Me streaming music stuff would just me panicking constantly. Gonna 100% RE4. You literally can't because you fucking shot that stupid you shot that medallion into the shit water.
Hey there. How you feeling?
You literally can't unless you start over again.
Well, your cough seems better at least.
Start chugging brittle. Nah, I'm good. I'll wait until I see my my guy. And then because I don't want to I don't want them to be like, scanning my brain and then being like, you're already on, you know.
Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Video game instant dopamine hit, this is hell. Pretty much. Get fucked, I'm gonna, no you're not. 99.9% impossible. I'd like to see you try.
Whoa, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise.
Lois.
Yeah, what about Louise?
Lois.
I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Gun emoji. But bang. Man, I hope nothing fucked up happens to that post, man. Bong told me a story before bedtime. Whatever. Whatever. Get on the pig.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Sorry, I sneezed. He's gonna post the mail. Yeah, that's where he's gonna go. He's gonna post the mail. That's what he's gonna do.
It's you. You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother.
Bless you.
Haven't
Bless
seen
up.
him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Yeah, apparently the game designer was so nice to do so. Unfortunately, it's not.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's alright to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Storm.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
She has a bag. What color could it be?
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Uh-oh.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything.
You kids.
Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you.
Oh, how sweet. Oh, how sweet.
Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Oh. Oh, that postman's very sweet. Does she murder a man? I'm gonna hand you things like a JRPG character and just kind of wave my hand at you like, here's a Pepsi, and there's nothing there. And I'll pretend to grab it out from you, and then I'll stand there in idle pose. Anime girl noise. Watch as I go to the post office, and I enter the post office, and then I talk to the man who's not a postman.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always...
Sorry, still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what?
That certainly is a question.
Shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Let's gaslight each other more, yeah. Sure, that's exactly what we should be doing. Sure, definitely won't drive us both to fucking completely hating each other and hating ourselves more and more every day. Hey, more color.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
Was it singing or was it honking?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step.
No, he's humming.
Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier.
I don't know what planet that's humming, but whatever. I'll throw a brick through your car window just so you're imagining it. I can stand on my toe and break it, and then I'll be like, you never even had a toe, you fucking psycho.
I love them personally.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. I'll keep getting you to buy me food, and I'll be like, yeah, I transferred it though. I transferred the money. Definitely transferred the money, dude. Like, just give it a few days.
I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
And then just hope you forget about it.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there.
This literally sounds like me and you hanging out together when we play stupid instruments.
But you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago.
There's a coupon, dude. Don't even try to scam me.
You trying to cheer me up?
This is us.
You are a kind soul, Louise.
You are a kind soul, Louise. You're just making anime girl noises, fucking weep. What am I supposed to do? I just do whatever's on screen. This is new.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here.
The other thing was new too, but
you feeling it too?
You know.
Yeah. Is it a
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Uh-oh, not good. Don't gaslight me about what's new and what's not. I've never seen this game. It's all new. It's not my problem. I've been streaming this game for weeks, and you haven't shown up for one.
I suppose we might as well investigate,
You-
seeing as how we lack
you
any other
baka.
terminal leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
I'm ordering Nando's. Do you want anything? Yeah, I have that, what's it called? That Hilary
What's going
Peter
on?
wrap thing that I
haven't
usually
seen
get.
you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise.
I'm sorry, I'm a notorious anime hater.
Kaine said she sensed
This is
something
true.
strange in the area.
Can't believe you actually had the courtesy to show up for this stream. My god.
Strange how?
What a saint you
Like
are.
a shade?
Maybe? I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
Like, I just looked outside my window. It literally looks like there's a woman who's like walking around shirtless, and I can't actually tell. Very strange.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
It'd be really funny if I set up like a bit like, okay, check under your bed, and I hid Nando's under there like a month ago, and it's still ugh. I would hate that. I would hate to find rotting Nando's under my bed that you planted. What a horrible thing. And I'd be like, oh, that's what that fucked up smell was. That's what all the fucking flies were buzzing around my bed for. I thought it was just me. That'd be truly fucked up.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of
Shit.
wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole. These planks seem to be...
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Sure, why not? Why do I keep getting bugs in my room? My hidden Nando's surprise. The old Nando's gaslight, yeah. It'd be the, it's the Nando's, it's like from the Nando's, like on fucking Packer, like years ago. That's how long it's been there for, and I never knew.
Write that letter?
I never knew in spite of having moved my room around like fucking 500,000 times. You cut it and like, you put it in like the base of my bed.
You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, you know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around.
Oh.
Not into it, huh? I guess I should have figured.
You taped it back, you never
sad
noticed
to
it in
hear
years.
but it's... Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh dear. Butler.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine?
She's period with a T.
Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
You're a skeleton.
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
Let's get the soak up those rays. The fucking floating skeleton man.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there.
And there's still some more.
Nice. A lantern. And this is locked, right? This door in front of me. It's.
We require.
Shut up. Shut up. I know. Shut up. Thank you.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us.
Take her to town. Take her downtown.
There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Some kind of specter. It's locked. Gotta make him a move to a town that's right for me.
There may be
What?
clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Are you just saying things now?
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
That lantern we just used.
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag.
Sounds almost like some kind of gay slur.
Perhaps he absconded to this
I know
ship
it's
to
not,
wait
but
out the
you know.
storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
It's the lyrics to Funky Town, you fucking Philistine. I don't know.
Let's keep moving.
I don't know that song. I only know that Would You Take Me to Something Funky Town? Something. I like how I added the something in there because I'm so lack complete fucking confidence.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Never heard a song used, alright.
It came from the floor above us.
I'm quite the fucking idiot if you haven't noticed. Quite the moron.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Flour?
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
Where the flour is.
The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
What the hell? This segment seems like a chef of spooky music. I kind of agree with you. Can I just move this?
Did you see that light on?
A shame we.
Hang on.
I can just move it. How lovely.
It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor. It would not do
Crack
if
in
the
the
ground
floor.
beneath our feet come undone. So let's give up on pushing the thing.
Yes. Feels like New Age shop that sells crystals next to a Starbucks music.
Hey, a record of the cargo they carried.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Let me see.
It's a nice track, but yeah, you're right. It should be a bit more spooky than this. It might get spookier later. I'm not sure.
This ship was used by slavers. are simply atrocious.
I hate slavery, meh.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
Tell me that slavery is a real thing?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
To people, no less.
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Just give it a nudge or stand around and do nothing.
A hidden room. How delightful.
Hey, 1,000 gold. Spooky ghost pirate accordion music, yeah. Be the RE bass music.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
Gamer defends slavery on stream. It's cringy. This game is anti-slavery. Fucking okay, gamer. Cool. Reported.
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron.
Listen, all I'm saying is...
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
Whatever stupid dickhead edgy thing you're gonna say just isn't worth it. I just think it.
Be any shades around at least.
Fortunately for us.
I just think it can be a little cringy to be extra anti-slavery. It's like, yes, we know it's wrong. Yes, we know it's disgusting. You know, it's things you've all heard before. You know.
The white tracks end here.
Uh-oh.
Wait, I hear something.
How's this for edgy music? Edgy music? I mean scary music. Fucking idiot. Goddamn. Rename your Twitch to Edgy Video Game Nerd. The edgiest video game nerd.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
I have to sing to cheer myself up. Now that's new dialogue. Where did he go? Why do I feel this way?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
It's like some kind of little girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
You're like a fart?
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Yes.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
Flop, flop, flop.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romance?
Oh, damn.
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
That's all you, buddy. Why has it nothing to do with it? He's a fucking
lad.
flying
Are you
book.
hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
Oh, it's just me.
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
That's you, Nier. You pissed yourself.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that?
Vice,
Uh-oh,
that's it.
stinky.
Found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already? Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
I won't let him get away with this.
That's enough, lad.
You can't keep getting away with this. Silent Hill real horror. This truly is a horror game. How's this for fucking creepy music? Huh? Why did things turn out like this? Did he live because of this body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. That would hurt. I want to sing beautiful songs. Like brah, 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 brah. So if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become human. It's fucked up. Man, this shit's all fucked up, man. Oh, hey.
Hey there, you two.
Oh my god, it's a floating skeleton. This is the scariest thing I've seen in this ship so far.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Did something stupid happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Shocker!
There's a bunch
and
of
it's snads, yeah, you're right.
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
It's a pen and paper. It's not a coin. It's shitty, sorry.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
So kind of just like saying shit. And I guess Nier and that can't hear him. Nier and that. Nier and Emil.
This would be the final
Nier and company.
one, yes. The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
I mean, we can only assume, considering. Nier and friends. Nier be doing friends.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Hey, it's that dog.
Hold, lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but...
Kind of awkward, but, are you a girl?
The girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
Kind of cringy. And that's funny, because as we just found out, Kaine has male genitalia.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
Fatal frame.
figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Hashtag humor.
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
What is this, Deltarune? What type of game is this? This some kind of sand Thundertale bullshit? Got a hot masculine girl and a skeleton? And a cute anime boy protagonist?
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Whoa! Is this a Sandscore game? This game came out in like 2011 maybe? 2009, 2011, around that time. It was before Toby, okay? Humph. Undertale was out in 1996. What is this, Resident Evil?
This shade being hurt by the sun.
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Didn't matter how many people I ate, says the ghost. I was never satisfied. Damn it.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Oh shit.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Don't stop your crying. Oh, he told me what kindness is. I will become human. I wasn't reading its dialogue. Because it sounds like absolute fucking nonsense. And we will stay together.
You're doing it for him? How sad.
Joe, can you add a Kia to your laughs from now on? Also make big anime eating noises. God damn it. I don't even know how you would like do that as a reaction. Like a Kia! It's like, I don't know. I don't ever think to go like Kia, you know? Alright, big fist time. Time to get my fucking big fist out and give it a wallop. Monster walloped.
Did we get it?
Cool.
Oh hell, that thing's huge.
Oh, okay, I can just shoot it, I guess.
Grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Never heard a human say Kya outside of anime, and that's why I hate all anime and bully anyone who likes it. It's funny this is Oliver the Postman, who is the most generic NPC. Ask dude, NPC dude. He's really like, yeah, you're right. He does just look like a generic postman, but I think he is unique to. No, he's not actually, because there's another postman that uses his exact model. I'm pretty sure. Should probably heal.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
I just dodged straight into that fucking thing. Damn it. And it just healed up like that. No.
Gas flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
Damn it.
My word, if this continues.
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
Zam.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
Joe, this is really. I know.
Withstand such an onslaught.
Never said this game is an anime.
Really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Can I stop it like this? Nope. Oh, actually, maybe I could. If I had magic, I could. Unfortunately, I don't. You told me explicitly this wasn't anime, 0% anime. I don't remember that, but yeah, maybe you're right. Sorry if I did that. I might have been gaslighting you, tricking you.
I think we're in trouble.
Boppo.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't. Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
Don't be scared. Soon I will.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Don't you want to look at the sea together?
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
But you told me to sing.
You're a monster!
It
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Last image pad, Lance.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
Fucking looked it up and dude's voice is also Yuri. God damn it, pay literally anyone else for an anime man voice, please. How could I end up with such a hideous body? You don't understand, Yuri's good, he's the best voice actor in the world. And yet this world. This world is so full of beauty. Thanos snapped. Damn, that bitch got fucking anime snapped out of existence. Wow. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so swaggy. Successful test case. The successful test came and being discovered, entertained. The specimen corporation has been. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Can't read that quick, that fast, that quick, that fast.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do.
Epic Rick and Morty.
I don't have the words to express how sorry I am.
Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick.
We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
Postman.
I hope I can believe that some...
Alright, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
Your husband got epically earned. Sorry, ma'am. Should've got a better gamer husband. See you later.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
I wish your character was that socially inept. Yeah, he looks that fucking socially inept. Look at him, he's a fucking anime character.
Do not let it burden you so, lad.
Don't be too sad about the grieving wife. It's getting dark. Okay, I'm gonna turn my heater on, I'm gonna fucking turn my light on, I'm gonna shut my windows. I keep getting distracted, I keep looking out windows, and I keep seeing people walk around. It makes me angry. Not really. Oh, I wonder if you can hear me crinkle my little box of cookies. Cringy cookie noises, grr. Makes a gamer real fucking angry. If you want to make me one pissed off gamer, just make sure you make cookie noises all the time. Oh, this is new.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Sam.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
You don't want to make this gamer mad. He'll fucking destroy you epically. God damn it. Whatever, it's fine. A lot of new exciting content. Apologize for chewing biscuits. I'll try and stop. Very hungry there. Mukbang? Nah, I'm good. No thanks. I think there's only work with like, and I'll never do it because I hate it, but I think I need a face cam for that one. Or a better microphone. And by better, I just mean more appropriate. Please, I need that awful fucking eating noise. Yeah, sorry. I know it's the only way that you can achieve. You know? I need to be miserable. Angry. What are you mad because they fucking earned you? Some kind of pissed off gamer about this?
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing.
Epic quarrels!
He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone.
And he respected his wife.
Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
You know, like the wolves in the desert or something like that?
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Oh, you're our last hope, so please.
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Don't gamer earn me. I'm the alpha. I'm the alpha. I'm the alpha.
Thanks.
I can't especially when my mouth is full of junk.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Fucked up that the world decided to stop didn't decide to not stop. Fuck. Pretty fucked up that the world didn't stop turning for that postman who died. I mean, not the postman, the sailor man, the ferryman. I can't cheat it. I can't. There's no way to work around it. That's not the post. It's the outgoing box. As per, oh, this is the marriage thing.
The king is getting married.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Is there anything else in the mail for me? Guess not. Oh no, it's gamer mouth. Terrible affliction. It's the worst affliction you can be given in a game. IRL. I just keep eating, you know, because I haven't eaten, and so I'm snacking, which is the worst thing for me. Putting the absolute worst in my body. He's the snakiest gamer you ever heard. He'd rather be the rotten snake hole of a roadkill snake and down it with snake venom. He's the snakiest gamer you ever heard. He's the angry, slithering nerd. Oh, snackiest. Ah, I see. That makes more sense than what they turned our beautiful forest into this, a desert. No, my brother, we cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me. I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well. Glad you didn't question snakiest there. It's the real trust. Wolfang. What's this fucking Lion King ass music Rusted Roots ass tune? Is it Lion King? I mean, the chanting kind of. I like fighting the wolves. Oh my god, it's the Rusted Roots. Oh my glob. What the fuck is that from? That's from Adventure Time. That's what that's from. Because I couldn't say God, so say, oh my glob. Say, what the flop? Enter the king's mansion. Lois, remember the time I was in Rusted Roots? It's Lois. It's L-O-I-S. Oh, you came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh yes, how rude of me. It's the signing bitch. How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood.
It's a mask.
I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Said this yesterday, but it's a fucking masked woman.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
But I'm glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? Oh, and you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thanks.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here. And now I insist you stay with me tonight as an honored guest of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Fucking royalist scum get blocked. Hurry, one of our brothers is caught in a human trap. Why do they hunt us? Bunch of freedom-looking coys. Can't be letting them spoil the king's wedding, eh? Wish I wasn't such a stuttering fool. Damn. Were the wolves the good guys the whole time? The night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
Sigh. So edgy.
This city isn't like our villages. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Fucking earned.
Keep talking, book.
Fucking earned, that woman. Big Christian sigh. Oh.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down.
I'm so excited, nostalgia critic.
I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
You'll be a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
That's right.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
I forgot that little detail. That it was spoiled for me.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
The harvest was weakening this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
It's not written in the rules, but someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. Missed it because I'm stupid. And I didn't think the dialogue would progress without me pressing A. God damn. It's gonna have a million entries on doesthedogdie.com. Be strong, young one. Fight. Ugh, this is really sad. What have we done to earn such wrath? You're right, my brothers. We move tonight. The humans will pay for what they've done.
The humans will pay for what they've done to the wolf people.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. Bucciarati. Pyramid Head cosplayers. The wolves are coming. Run. Gotta make sure I read those wolves' dialogue. You raised our forest and poisoned our streams, and now you slaughter our young. Damn. We'll abide your existence no longer, mankind. You will atone for your sins with blood. God damn. Hot dog. Oh no, it's Let Epic Reddit Doggo. Oh no. To Epic Doge meme. What if Doge was a shade? Fucked up. Enough, my husband. The people are nervous. Never mind that, Fira. You're... I could be a voice actor. Thank you. Gonna be okay. Thank you for making someone like me your bride. Fira, no, don't leave me, Fira. Come back, Fira. Do your best Yuri voice. I'm good, thanks. You're the next Yuri Lonto. I don't know. I don't think I'll hurt my throat, I think. If I do it. came from the outside, your existence was hard. But you were finally going to be happy. We were going to travel, to see new things, to be together. We were going to be together forever. We promised each other. All men take arms. The wolves die tonight.
I would rethink this course of action, King.
I am a book, you see.
Battle you cannot win.
Thing is, like, right, it's like, I don't know. I'm not going to be able to do a good one anyway. A good Yuri impression. I'm not reading, damn it, I got distracted. The Queen would very much frown upon this course of action. You are the king and the leader of the masked people. Your duty is to your people and their homes. While the threat of the wolves looms large, we must first put our people first, or whatever. I beg of you, do not bring shame to the Queen's memory as a ruler or a husband. She literally just died, dude. Said this last time, but fuck's sake. Not the point, I want a bad one, you're absolute worst. You're a protagonist! I can't do it.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves.
Cause it's like,
too.
it's that young adolescent voice, right? And it's like, and it's scratchy, so it's like, it's extra hard for me to do, because I can't fucking, I can't do it. I'll hurt my throat.
Prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Ba 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 ba. Cha 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 cha. You're shitting yourself. Give me a line to read in Yuri Lowenthal's voice. And I'll do it. I refuse to improv content. You have to do it for me, gamer. Fira is not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As the king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules. Madness. Oh, wait.
The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated, because I am the king. That is too much for me to ask.
I'm not doing it for you, dumbass.
Stupid.
It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
God.
Pah! You really thought you could best me, protagonist? You don't even have the 7 crystals of the Everglades. How pathetic!
I can't do it. That was not good. Ugh. I'm ending the stream here. Good night. Just kidding. It's like Yuri's really. Shut up. Did this rule keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. Why did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get the heck out of my ways. It's like Yuri's really here. You got his laugh down, kinda. Shut up. No, I didn't. Bye, streamer. If I clip this, would it ruin it? Our friendship's already ruined. It was ruined the minute you made me do a Gordon Ramsay impression. Clearly, you're still young. Queen Fira was a kind and gentle woman. Oh, and our city locked her. She was pretty top bird. Hear me, old man with a mast. The king of facade. And who was our king's beloved? It's Queen Fira. Who stained the court with the blood of our queen? It was the wolves. Then who are the ones who vanquished the wolves? Sire, I request permission to join these men in battle. I apologize it took time to attain the blessing of every citizen for the war. I did, my liege. These are rules. There are rules about this sort of thing after all. Rules. Wow. My liege, you are a worthy successor of your father. Your father. A foolish king attracts a foolish people. Do not forget this. You're an idiot, so we're also idiots. I'm sorry, I clipped it. It's fine, whatever. I'm gonna listen back to it and I'm gonna fucking crumble. Is this all that remain? The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. I'm gonna listen back to it and I'm gonna fucking crumble. I hear you, my brothers. I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades. For the pride of our pack. Death to the invaders. This is it. This is the den. Sorry to ask so much of you.
It's for Fira.
Wolf voiced by Yuri Lowenthal? Yeah, probably.
Let's move.
Who else could it be voiced by? Look up who else Yuri voiced if you're free, if you're not doing anything. If you ain't doing much. For the queen. Can I just shoot him from up there?
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Nope, not allowed. We must protect the king and his advisor.
He seeks the king of facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance.
Dogged, I get it.
Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Never, never, never.
above you, stay on your guard.
God damn. He's only listed as Gideon as in Postman, okay. I know the book is Liam O'Brien, who is also in fucking everything. Yeah, a guy came into the stream like a week ago and was like saying that like I think that guy was in like Darksiders or something like that, which like I never played, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, voice actors, man. Horrid beasts die. We cannot know peace so long as you draw breath. See, I could be a voice actor. Easy. Those were my very words, human. This is for my people and for our fallen, and for Fira. Wolf earned. What have we done to deserve such a fate? Says the wolf. Zam. There are only 5 voice actors. You already proved that you're the best voice actor. You can react to that clip live. Ugh, no, I'm good, thanks. No thanks. I think I'm quite good. Who's that? Oh.
Live, and think of me again. Thank you for being my friend.
Yay, I got the cool stone thing, and all I had to do was kill a bunch of dogs. Grandfather. That's the villain from Voodoo Vince. I don't know anything about Voodoo Vince other than it's on Steam now. She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day, and just as her future was looking bright.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. I'm sorry. I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of the Mast live and die by our rules, and sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right? Fia.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
I hate shades. Grr. Alright, sweet. Epic. Dog quest done. Let's go see. I really don't want to do the Forest of Myth. If I do the Forest of Myth, I'm probably just gonna call it quits for today, because I don't feel like doing a big read fest again. Not what I want. There we go. We live and die by our rules, and we break our rules all the fucking time. Okay, get fucked. Okay, hypocrite, get fucked. I mean, it's like religion IRL, you know? It's like we have customs and you know, we do things in our culture, but we also don't do them sometimes. It's just like culture IRL. Culture and religion, gamer. You must understand. Ugh. This is just like religion, exactly. The desert people who wear masks to obscure their faces. It's just like real life. You have a bunch of rules that seem arbitrary to foreigners. It's just like real life. I wonder. Nah, I don't love it. I don't wonder. I'm an epic Reddit atheist. I love Ricky Gervais. Oh, did I get the fucking letter? Oh, wow.
You have a letter.
Dear Bong, this is to inform you that the upgrade work and the weapon has been completed.
He's done a lot for us. Off to the
junk heap, I suppose.
Love Ricky Gervais. He's so funny when he says, "Oh, attack helicopter. I identify as an attack helicopter because I'm really funny." Making fun of trans people is epic. Kill all trans, I say. I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could get down the little thing there. But Ricky, you're so good. Remember when he painted atheist on his shit? Yeah, that was so fucking cool. He fucking owned those religious cunts. Those fucking religious extremists. Those extremists known as the Protestants. Absolute legend. This man doesn't believe in God, and he doesn't give a shit what you have to think about it. Get fucked, idiots. Cha cha, cha cha, cha cha,
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Your weapon is ready.
Great. Thanks.
Yes.
You know, with a weapon...
You were going to...
I need to ask...
Oh, yeah?
I want you.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those...
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
My God. Kill them all, I say.
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
He's so real. He's just saying it like it is. OMG, he's not afraid to say what he thinks on his $1 million shows or podcast or whatever the fuck. Get fucked. His cool cartoon and that show he created, which I think he also gets paid for all the shit that the American Office did as well, which allegedly is much better than the original Office, but I wouldn't know because, you know, I hate media. No music. What the fuck? What the heck? Whenever I read a letter from Bonk, I really feel like I need to see him again. There's no music. I guess because I am going to slaughter a little Shade, a little child, basically. And its robot friend. Your robot friend. The original Office fucking sucks so bad. I tried to watch it even before I realized I hated Ricky. It's awful. I wouldn't know. I can't say anything on the man's shows because I haven't watched a single one of them. But if it's anything like every other British show in the world, it might just be dog shit. It's more than likely just a fucking horrible piece of shit. You don't engage in non-anime media. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, you're exactly. If they make an Office anime, I might watch it.
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
I love being an older brother. In fact, I fetishized it to a point where I can't think of anything else. I have a duty in life to be an older brother to my little sister who got kidnapped and is probably dead. Oh cool, it's this bit. It's my favorite bit in the whole game. Assalamu alaikum. Half-Life train segment, but it's epic. Watch how I've just activated a little wall that shields me from everything. Except as soon as I say that, I get fucking hit because it doesn't last that long. My fucking magic blades do so much freaking damage. It's like they know to be touching me.
Oh, it's so fucking epic. What the fuck?
Oh, I only have one blade. I only had time to set up one blade. Mayhaps this might be end. These little robot pellets might get me. Can I add another one? I'm not allowed. I should play through Half-Life 2 again. Cause I haven't. I never even did episode 1 and 2. I only did like I only went through like the Half-Life 2 like campaign. Never did 1 and 2. Stream it. I mean I could. Is this the robot? Probably not. Alright, see you later, Berzer. I mean, I could. Would it even be interesting? I'm fucking bad at FPSs. Can't wait until we can visit and do non-Discord streams. Buy a nice couch for me to lounge on. Put on easy baby mode. I'd have to set up like a microphone if we were gonna do that. Like one that's not this one, because it doesn't like pick up anything that isn't like right in front of it. Could maybe do it though. Could figure it out. Then we can stream to an audience of absolute zero. Be so epic. Easy bappy mode. Can watch me play anime games and get really fucking angry and frustrated. We'll be two best friends, but not Canadian or good. Yeah, pretty much. Although people on the internet, all the people on the internet wouldn't say the two best friends are necessarily good. You know, they do have a Kiwi Farms thread after all, which is like the most like redundant fucking thread on there, I think. I'll just be playing Sandsong or Racist Song over and over. Yeah, we'll get cancelled immediately. Even though you're way more like PC cuck than I am. You'll be the one that'll get us cancelled.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
I'll pretend to have regular breakdowns to get threads on me. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be great. You can boost our profile and then people would be like, oh, I wish Joe would just get rid of that fucking idiot. The fucking idiot. He'd be much better if it's as a solo streamer. And then I start being a solo streamer again. And I'm back to square one.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head to...
Are you mad? We've no idea.
Beats going the long way around.
Come on. I'll be a Chris Chan. You're Jontron, but as a character. It'd be the Chris Chan and Jontron show. And together they'll combine to make the worst smelling room possible. That's mean there. I don't want to kill this robot and its friend, now that I know it's a child. A child shade. And some fucking robot. That is just a robot, I guess.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found him.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Damn it.
Take out the shade!
Wait, take out the shade and aim for the legs. Which one is it, gamers? This game making you feel guilty for your actions? Really ripping off Undertale, huh? Yeah. It's pretty fucked up with this game to rip off Undertale. From the future, in fact. BP, wait, that's enough. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting. Oh.
Must defend my mission.
Oh. No, I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Oh, that's right, Kaine can hear them. But I guess Nier can't. Can I finally start doing damage to it? Yep. Is this new? No, it's not new. This is... I've seen this before. It's been a while. Oh my god. It's a robot angel. What is this? Alita Battle Angel or whatever the fuck that thing was called? Whoa, anime.
This thing can transform?
It's like some kind of fucking transformer or something? What the hell?
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
This really is a video game boss fight.
Escape. 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 Go. See the world.
I was trying to escape. No, you can stop now. You've done enough.
Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
All video game boss fights are the same. Mojo, you're sure a horrible monster, huh? Get fucked, you need you're cancelled. Oh. Oh shit, there's a shit there. I didn't even see it. I was just running around in circles so they couldn't see a little shade. I'm an idiot. Sam, robot earned.
Must defend my mission.
BB, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil. Together. BB. Alone. BB. Cry.
Oh.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Damn.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
Oof. Game sad. This is just like, I know. Once again, ripping off Undertale, for fuck's sake. The first game ever made.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want.
Forage?
Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay?
What was Yuri there with? Stop roasting me! Okay? Oh, you'll be banned, I swear! Grr.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
A wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Obtain the fragment, the lore of robotics key fragment. Damn, now that I've done all the quests, I'm really fucking blasting through this fucking game.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than...
Okay, it's the Forest of Myth shit. I am probably gonna end it soon. Unless, like, I'm gonna look it up, I'm gonna see if there's any, like, extra dialogue. If there's not, then I'm gonna skip through it.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
No shade is you, Kaine.
The lad is correct.
Correct.
You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you?
I'll just bonk you on the head, idiot.
Thanks, Emil.
Easy. Wish we could all have a cool floating skeleton friend like Emil. Hussy, this game hates women. It's just like you. So this should be your favorite game, realistically speaking. Damn it.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Okay. I'm probably gonna end it here for tonight because I've been streaming for 4 hours and I'm fucking starving. Yeah, I will either, if there's extra dialogue to be found in the little segment that's about to happen, I'll do it on stream, and if there's absolutely nothing, then I will not be doing it on stream, and I'll just blast through it and I'll get through it and whatever. But yeah, thank you, Sasha, for coming in. jumping in and making fun of anime for me. Making fun of me and anime. Yeah. Is there anything else that I was gonna say? I'm gonna look at very quickly. I'm going to check and see when the last time I played Half-Life 2 is. Oh no, don't look at my embarrassing Jujutsu Kaisen screensaver. Oh no. No, don't look at it. No. Half-Life starts with the H. Half-Life 2. Last time I played it was August 14th, 2011. It's been over 10 years since I played Half-Life 2. I've already seen this, buddy. Your reputation is negative 99%. A decade, yeah, I know. I think I played Synergy, though, if Synergy's still on here. Synergy is not on here. I played Synergy a fair bit, though. So I feel like that's not entirely accurate. Is it Synergy, the co-op Half-Life 2 mod thingy? But yeah. Cool. Thank you to everyone who jumped in at some point, who saw, and yeah. Cool. Goodbye.